Alright, are we live? Are we live? YouTube tells me, but that's a lie. Oh boy, there we go. Alright, I think we're live. I think we're live. I mean, YouTube tells me we are. Sorry about that. Yuki! Hello, how have you been? Haven't seen you around in a little while. Alright, so before we even get into everything, first off, it's June. And you know what June means usually? It's Pride Month. So happy Pride Month. Clap, 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 clap. It's you know, I always kind of look forward to this time of year. And what I mean by that is usually I guess a quarter of the year where April, May, and June are just like the Airi months, you know, because it's like April is autism awareness / acceptance month. May is my birth month, and June is the Pride month. So it's like it really is just like that quarter of holy fuck, it's my day, it's my year. So yeah, that's a thing, you know? Well, it's fine if you have to. It's fine if you miss some. I mean, life just happens. So there's that. But also with the month of June, it's also E3 time. I have not really been paying too much attention to E3. I mean, listen, it's like I tend to not really pay attention to companies unless like they're like advertising you know, games that I'm interested in, like Square Enix with Kingdom Hearts and all that. But apparently from what I heard, Square Enix kind of dropped the ball this year in terms of E3. I mean, again, I didn't watch. I mean, I was asleep when the Square Enix stuff was happening, but apparently it was not that exciting. I mean, I think if I remember right, a lot of it was just discussing Final Fantasy, which, you know, I'm not surprised by. It's like, I mean, I know they revealed that new game that everyone is just like, what the fuck about? Like, oh fuck, what was the full title? Stranger to Paradise? Final Fantasy Origin? And, people were just like, what the fuck is this? And it's like, one of my mutuals on Twitter was like, they made a comment about, fuck, what the hell is it called? They made a comment about the design of the characters, and I looked at them and I'm like, holy shit, these are some of the most boring designs I've ever seen from a Final Fantasy game. Like, listen, alright? Listen. I don't know, I haven't seen all of the Final Fantasy games. I'm not gonna, you know, But it's like when it comes to like when it comes to these characters, it's like, is it a Final Fantasy 1 remake? I don't know. I thought it was a prequel. I mean, it's an origin game, so I'm like, okay, it's a prequel. But still, those are some of the most boring character designs I've ever seen. Like, and it's freaking weird. I want a 6 remake too. I want a 6 remake too. Like, I never played the game myself, probably because that was just before my time, but, like, I did watch a Let's Play of it, and I thought it was pretty interesting for a 90s game, you know? But yeah, it's like, these 3 characters, right? Like, they all, like, it looks like a discount version of Final Fantasy 15. And even then, it's like, at least you can say that, like, that the car gang was, like, you know, like, they were interesting, you know? These 3 characters are just like, where the fuck? What? It's so weird. But honestly, did they spend a lot? I mean, I know that, so there was Final Fantasy Origin. I did hear that Final Fantasies 1 through 6 got re-released on mobile and Steam, which I guess is okay. Honestly, though, the only Final Fantasy I wanted to see was fucking 7. Like, give me part 2, damn it! I never played the original 7 either. Again, I mean, honestly, that game is as old as I am now, which is amazing. But I did watch an LP of the remake last year, and oh my god, like, I know that Hades was everyone's, like, bisexual mess of a disaster, like, because all the characters were hot. Now, here's the thing, some of the characters in that game were hot, and are hot, alright? I felt some way for it. But Final Fantasy VII Remake was the game where I was constantly questioning my sexuality. Like, seriously, 7 Remake is like the pansexual disaster. Because it's like, holy fuck, everyone in that game is hot. Everyone in that game is fucking hot. Why? Why Square? But I mean, but honestly, I think a lot of people can already tell, just from how much I've talked about my tastes alone, that obviously I was fucking gay for Tifa. I want to see more of her. The sapphic in me wants to see more of her. But yeah, honestly, I was actually kind of surprised that Square Enix did not talk about, Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, you know, the intermission between parts 1 and 2. I'm surprised, because that just released this week, and I was like, and I'm surprised that Square really not mentioned that? I thought they would have, considering. Oh my god, Yuki, you want to know something? When the LP I was watching, right? It was happening right, like, pretty much the first part was dropped the moment that the LPer, like, got it. Like, he uploaded, the first part of it, like, the day of, basically. And he kept on with this schedule every week, you know? And the best part about it is that the Honeybee Inn part was uploaded on my birthday. Like, it was legit, like, a birthday present for me. You have no idea how fucking pumped I was. Like, I was already coming off of the hype that was my birthday, but the moment I see fucking Cloud, the fucking twink, effing just like busting the moves. It's like, oh my god. This is the best day of my life. It was amazing. And even, like, it's like, I felt bad for Cloud, but I was just like, man, I love this game. I love this game so much. Anyway, going back to what I was saying, like, yeah, so there was, like, I was expecting something about Intergrade, like, or at the very least Square being like, hey, by the way, Intergrade dropped, you know? Or something about, like, part 2, you know? But I guess not. And as for Kingdom Hearts, it's like, I was not expecting any Kingdom Hearts stuff this E3. Because I think if I remember right, Nomura said something about how, like, don't expect any Kingdom Hearts related news, or at least any big ones this year, because that's going to be pushed to next year, which I'm fine with. I mean, the only Kingdom Hearts news that has happened in the last month or so has been that Union Cross ended, and holy fuck, that was an ending. I never watched the ending. I just caught like snippets of it from Twitter, and the stuff I learned from Union Cross, whew, it puts some things into hindsight that is just like, oh, that's kind of dark, you know? So there's that. I know Dark Road is also coming to an end soon. I think their ending is coming in September, which I'm curious about, but I haven't heard as much stuff about Dark Road as I have with Union Cross, and for good reason. I mean, why the fuck did Nomura think we want to have a game where we want to know, like, how did Xehanort come to be the way he was in the games, you know? Xehanort's a piece of shit. Like, we're not gonna deny that. But other than that, like, as far as I know, there have not been any games that have caught my interest at all this E3. Which is sad. But then again, it's also because, like, well, I'm also just someone who has very poor taste, I guess. I mean, if anything, I think the one thing I'm most looking forward to is the Nintendo stuff. Like, I saw that, like, Yuki, I saw that you were awaiting more Breath of the Wild news, and I'm with ya. I'm curious to see what Breath of the Wild 2 is gonna be like. You know, because I did watch an LP of the Okay, you're not wrong when I kind of like Nier. Okay, listen, you're not wrong when you're not wrong. Like, all of the spin-offs for Kingdom Hearts are basically canon. Like, anything that happens in those spin-offs are canon. And believe me, but I will say that the convoluted stuff, I don't think, honestly, people exaggerate the convolutedness of Kingdom Hearts. Like, to be honest, it is very easy to understand if you... It is very easy to understand, you know? It's just, a lot of it just unfortunately just comes with bad writing. And, I mean, but believe me, the only true convoluted bullshit that is Kingdom Hearts is the time travel shit. Seriously, you are not going to see me defending that at all. You're not going to see me defending that at all. You know? And I wouldn't even say Nier is convoluted. You know, like, that story I feel like is a lot easier to understand. Which, by the way, I hope people have been enjoying Nier Replicant. That came out, I know a while ago now at this point. But, I have kept up with it, because, I did watch an LP of the original Nier. Or, okay, let me reiterate that. I watched an LP of Nier Gestalt. Alright, I watched that grainy-looking PS3 title. And, oh my god, it's so, it is amazing. Like, I do like the graphics, I did like that. And it's also very interesting to learn that, like, the voice cast for all the characters, right? that, you know, came back to re-record their lines for Nier, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Man, but so I haven't paid much attention to that, because that's kind of just been low on the priority list. But anyway, so yeah, I'm looking forward to the Nintendo stuff. Hopefully, I mean, I'm kind of expecting some Pokemon stuff. I know, again, there was Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl and whatever, but, you know, are we gonna see more of that? Oh, wait a minute. Shit. When they talked about the Shining Diamond and the Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, whatever, the Diamond Pearl remakes, did they say anything about Pokemon Legends? Did they say anything about that? Or, like, when they gave the release date, for the Diamond Pearl remakes, did they say anything about Legends or not? Because if they haven't, then I'm expecting Legends shit at the Nintendo stuff, hopefully. That's very interesting, that opinion. I mean, is it just in terms of stories, or just in well, I guess that's true too, but... I don't know, Pokemon is weird sometimes when it comes to delivering news. But that's an interesting opinion, like, is it just because, like... Oh, did we get stuff for Legends? I didn't hear anything about Legends! That's why I'm asking! But yeah, that's kind of interesting that you prefer OG Nier over Automata. It's like, is it because of the January? Okay, that's alright, that's good. Is it just because of the story? Unfortunately, I have been trying to keep myself unspoiled on Automata's story for the longest time until I play it. So, because it's like, is it the gameplay, which is very weird, because it's like, one of the biggest complaints about Nier's game was the gameplay, which is so weird. Oh, man. You know, on unrelated news... Yeah, I can agree with you there. I mean, I like the cast a lot better than Nier Automata, you know? I mean, because again... again, like, I really... Like, seriously, but, like, I can only really speak for, Vice and Kaine, but fuck, man. Their dynamic is the best. Oh, man, man, it's like... Yeah. I mean, not to mention... But, I mean, I think if I remember right, I don't think Nier sold a lot of copies. Like, I don't think Nier Gestalt sold a lot of copies. Like, I mean, because I remember that, Cavia? However you pronounce it. Like, I know that Nier Gestalt was the last game they published before closing their doors. Right. Oh, man. Kaine is fucking amazing. I love her. I fucking love her. So then fucking help us, Vice! Oh, I can't do Kaine's voice. Man, I remember like a month ago I had to explain, like, my friend tweeted something about Vice, and I don't remember what they tweeted about, but I remember I had to basically tell them that's like, oh no, by the way, Vice is a book. Like, his full name is Grimoire Vice. And they didn't know that. They just, like, they didn't know that first off, it was a book, and secondly, that was his full name. It was Grimoire Vice. And I replied to it. I'm sad they took out Kaine's famous speech from the intro. Well, maybe, okay, maybe for people who never played the original Nier, they probably did that so that it was a lot. They probably did that so that when you eventually got to that part, it would come off as a surprise and be just so much better. But yeah, so it's like, so then I told them that, you know, that, no, his name is Vice. He just likes to be called Grimoire Vice because he's a pretentious prick. And one of our shared mutuals came into the thread and they fucking laughed their ass off at the fact that I called Vice a pretentious prick. And it's like, have you, like, and it's like, am I wrong, though, to say that Grimoire Vice is a pretentious prick? I mean, it helps that Liam O'Brien voices him with the air and sophistication of that. Oh my god, though. Like, oh my god. It is, god, man, you know, when I really think about Grimoire Vice's voice, it's like, Jesus Christ. I was thinking about this last night, where it's like, my god, Liam voices Grimoire Vice. Oh. Okay. I got scared for a moment because I was like, YouTube told me no data, and I was like, what? But as I was saying, it's like, Liam voices Grimoire Vice. Like, Grimoire Vice is literally, like, the slightly peppier and kind of English version of Caleb. Which, by the way, I did catch the last time I streamed, I talked about how, Crit Role Campaign 2's finale was that Thursday. I watched it, I cried my eyes out. I cried my eyes out. That was like, I never cried so hard in a single night than that night. It was awful. And it fucking sucked, too, because I started my period, like, the morning before that night, and I was like, god damn it, I know this is gonna suck! Oh god, I don't know anything about the Japanese voice actors. Okay. I'm low-key disappointed. Ah! Come on, you guys. Come on, man. Guy, come on, don't do that to me. Alright. I have been live for practically a half hour, and I haven't started the game yet, so I'm going to... Alright, so I'm going to... exit out. Yes, I know I'm gonna close 6 tabs. Thank you. Alright, let's bring up the game. And now we can actually play it this time! Oh, shit. Why did my chat window just... Uh-oh. Why did my chat window just freeze? Okay, I was like, what the fuck just happened? Like, my chat window froze. No, I got what you mean. It's like, god damn it. Listen to the English voices, damn it. Noctis plays Nier. Well, actually, okay, I gotta remember, Zach Aguilar voices young Nier. And then after the time skip, Ray Chase takes over. Alright, currently waiting for Ace Attorney to get its ass up. There we go. Okay. Alright, just freeze on me, please. Just freeze on me, please! Thank you. Okay. There we go. Alright, we're gonna wait. Alright, so, just as a quick recap as to what happened the last time I streamed, I was originally planning to stream, Case 4 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. That was the plan. However, my controller, because I usually play with a controller when it comes to Phoenix Wright, my brother had taken it, a couple, a week or, over a week ago from that point in time, and I hadn't gotten it back yet. And the thing is that I have an old computer, and I guess Phoenix Wright just takes up a lot of CPU or something like that. Who knows? But either way, basically, I can't play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney via keyboard and mouse because the way that I have the Ace Attorney stream set up is that I'll have the game window focused onto my left center, right? And then I have the chat window up in my upper right-hand corner, and I got OBS on my lower right-hand corner. And the thing is that if I... Oh. Let me get the game capture set up. There we go. Alright, let me go get my controller real quick. But, anyway, as I was saying, the game window... I can't have the game window on top of the OBS and chat window because then it creates an encoding overload, which basically means that on the stream itself, like if you were watching the stream, it would mean that the visuals are very choppy, very laggy, and pretty much you have no idea what the fuck's going on. Like, it's very much like a lag spike, even though nothing's happening on my end. And and because I want to make sure that everyone enjoys the stream, I was like, okay, this is a problem. Oh, thank God. Alright, so... Yay! Alright. But anyway, as I was saying, so the way that I went about this is that I would play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney with a controller, and then have, the chat window and the OBS window on top. And that, of course, solve the issue of the encoding overload because my controller can bypass because the issue of the game window needed to be on top of the other two windows. However, last week I tried to do this thing where I would basically just tab in and out of the game window constantly so that I can read, but that proved to be rather annoying rather quickly. And because of that, it's like, well, I don't have a controller. I can't just fix it, you know? So we had to unfortunately cancel the Ace Attorney stream and then replace it with the second part of my Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky randomized thing. And that was a lot of fun, albeit it was fucking chaotic, because I think this game particularly just hates my guts. But, we are here again with Case 4, Part 4 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and so now we can continue on. The good thing is that we didn't get that far into Case 4, we just, we basically just went to the detention center and that was where we stopped, you know, because, yeah. So, who's ready for what would have been the final case of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney if it wasn't localized? Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna start over from the beginning so that we have some context. And because like I was distracted by everything, my voice acting was not up to par. So yeah, so this is where I saved, just because I was initially trying to fix it. Let me turn the music down on my end here. I was initially trying to... I saved right there to see if I could try to fix the encoding issue, so I could try to play Phoenix Wright, but unfortunately nothing I did worked, so yeah, this fucking thing is useless, so... Let's see. Alright, so let's rewatch this. Hopefully the audio is not too loud. Alright. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered. But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas, bitch. Wasn't this considered a meme in the Ace Attorney fandom? Just like, Merry Christmas! What? Oh no! Edgeworth, what are you doing? Holding a gun! Alright. December 25th, 10:08 a.m., Wright and Cola offices. Alright. Now I can actually voice act to my prime. Da, 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 da.
Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Duh, Nick! Isn't it obvious?
No, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna tell me anyway.
I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one.
And Phoenix just gives her, like... What? Angie Poo, no. Angie Poo, no, stop. Don't do it. Oh. Is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. Trying to help you solve your cases and all that. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close.
Oh, damn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something?
Good idea! See you, Nick!
So much for rushing spring waters. Listen, you do with what you've got, alright? Us poor people understand. Alright. Next in the news. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Why did that remind me of the Cuphead announcement? Just like good day for a swell battle. Now go. You know? Oh man. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? This is real news! Cryptids!
Nick?
Yeah?
The water pressure's kind of low in that shower.
Oh my god, it just occurred to me. Are there such things as showers in offices? Why would you shower at work? You want more pressure, huh? Huh. Excuse me. Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose?
You know what? Not a bad idea. Good idea, Nick.
Maya, no! Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm.
Nick, listen. I told you I've been slacking off in my profession lately. I will take what I've got.
Oh, we interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? I don't think so. I mean, didn't the anime show that Phoenix lives somewhere else? And he had to bike to work every day? I mean, I know for a fact that he doesn't have a car. Like, I think I remember... Didn't he say earlier this game he had a license or something? But he just, but because, like... I guess a car is too expensive, it's like, he just doesn't have one. Phoenix is like, I like the visual of Phoenix like sipping coffee and he's hearing the news and then he hears that and he's like, what? Edgeworth? What the fuck is going on? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick!
What?! Maya!
The fireman yelled at me when I called him.
Maya, we have nothing... Maya, I cannot give any less of a crap about that right now. My baby's in jail. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's a suspect. In a murder.
What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
Alright, we're gonna examine shit. Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. My baby's in jail. My boyfriend's in jail! Mia's favorite planet's name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Oh, so is it like that like the flavor text for this place changes with each new case? I guess it does. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I could see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. Man, that screwdriver... Actually... No, it's not until the next game, isn't it? That the screwdriver comes into place, right? Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. Listen, you got nothing else to do. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. I love it. It's like a domino effect. Alright, what to do? Well, what should we do?
What the fuck, Nick? Let's investigate! We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene.
You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. We can't fuck around. Not when my boyfriend's in jail. Aren't you supposed to be a lawyer? Listen, alright? Well, got any good ideas?
Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Hint, hint, Nick!
Well, jeez, Maya, I'm sorry. Hey, you want to see my badge? You know, I think it's developing a nice luster.
I'll look at your badge later, Nick! We've got work to do!
I suppose you're right. Nick's just looking.
Nick, aren't you worried?
Damn it, not that. Alright, detention center we go! We have to help Edgeworth! Alright, December 25th, detention center visitors room. Excuse me. Alright.
You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we?
Yeah, and I think you're gonna end up in here a few more times throughout the series, Maya. I guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people.
Ah! Ah! Oh wait, I thought that was Edgeworth. And I fade in and I out. Hey! Edgeworth! Come back! What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I don't know.
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, I'd imagine that being in jail doesn't really lighten your mood, huh? Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So, you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing?
No, we're not gonna laugh. Nah, it's a trick. Laugh, he'll hear, or bleh. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we could spend it coming down here to laugh at you. I suppose you're right. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I'm not laughing at my honey. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. This is some gay shit right off the bat. I didn't want to see you like this either. Believe me. Oh my god. How fitting that we are starting the case that pretty much just ships the Naramitsu ship during Pride Month of all times. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Or maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth in the room. Or he's dead. Hey Edgeworth, you want to see my badge? Actually, wait. I actually remembered, that's a gameplay thing. I'm actually gonna talk to him first. Alright. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it?
Duh! We're going to help you, that's what?
Help me. You. Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials.
Hey!
Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. Happy Pride and Prejudice. Fuck. Happy Pride and Prejudiciary? But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Don't have to say it like that.
Nick! He's insulting you! Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry?
Because I know him better than you do, alright? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really...
Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? By the way, I'm gonna treat every fucking Naramitsu scene, like, Wright-worth scene, like, as seriously as I do one of my fics, alright? Like, no, I'm gonna try my best not to make it goofy. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha! Ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it! Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you!
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Maya! Let's go investigate elsewhere, okay?
But Nick...
Maya, just leave it. Okay?
Okay.
I feel like Edward's voice changed, but it's like... I'm trying my best to maintain it. Alright, December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance.
This is where it happened?
Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park.
I could see some police walking around in there.
Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir, he's the one who— Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Man. Man, it's like, listen, I'm gonna bring my acting chops to this game, damn it. To this case, damn it.
Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits. Peh. Hey. Ah! Hey, you're the hairy guy. Hairy Butts. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yeah, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up.
My guess it has something to do with Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh. You don't say. Alright, let's examine first. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. I thought that said National Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekends.
But no waterfall.
Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? Robert Frost?
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Maya doesn't wear pants. She wears like a skirt. Even in winter, doesn't she? Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. When have you ever been a poet, Nick? Shut the fuck up. Is that it? What about the sky? I guess not. Alright. Alright. You want to see my badge? That badge! You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal! You gotta show that to someone who needs it! Well, I did, and he didn't want it! And he didn't want it! Man, I kinda like the— I mean, don't get me wrong when I say, like, you know, I admire Gumshoe's devotion to Edgeworth. I mean, because of spoilers, obviously. But, you know, but it's like, you could also totally take it as, like, Gumshoe having, like, a pretty nice crush on Edgeworth, which, by the way, fucking valid. Alright, what happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Hey, listen. I went to see Edgeworth. He didn't tell me anything. He just told me to stay out of it. Head in the— Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. My voices are all over the place right now. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And then Edgeworth stupidly picked up a gun. And... oh, wait a minute.
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Edgeworth.
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not! It's impossible! I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right! Who cares what the witness says?
I care! If I am going to defend the love of my life in court, I need to fucking know who the witness is, Maya!
You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taken this investigation that seriously.
Oh no!
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are.
Man, Gumshoe just wants Edgeworth to be fucking fine. Defense request.
Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is... well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey! Hey, pal! Pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too! Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. Wow, my voices are going all over the place today. I know. Alright, I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. Sorry, that was my phone. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over.
Oh wow, he's really in love with you, isn't he?
Yeah, but I'm letting him take it at his own pace.
Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. I don't get it either, Detective. It's not like I wouldn't defend him. Like, I would do anything for him. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up with empty. Fuck, my southern accent. Ugh. I know the witness.
Oh, it's Christmas today! I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
What the fuck you mean what am I getting you? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? Find something? Blech. No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you wanted to ask me about before I head back? Does it really matter? How about how to get in touch with you? You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey! Detective Gumshoe! What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah! No problem, pal. You got my permission.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right! Now let's get investigating!
Alright, since we already looked at everything here... Alright, let's just check out the crime scene? The crime scene. December 25th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach.
Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake?
Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though.
Probably not. It looks like crap. But hey, look at that snack stand!
Samurai dogs?
I want a samurai dog, please! I bet they're great!
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know.
Nope. Alright. Let's look around. Alright. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Oh. That awkwardly translated sign placement? That doesn't even look like it's translated. It just looks like they just didn't bother to change the, Oh, wait, are you talking about the samurai dog sign? Yeah, that does look awkward. I thought you were talking about this sign right here. Where it's like, it doesn't even look like they, like, bothered with the kanji. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks. Right exit. Whoops. No clues here. Shut up, wait, Phoenix. Alright, what about the lake?
Wow! Gourd Lake is really big!
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here.
Whoa! No way! Wow! Wow, 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 wow! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape?
Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it does look kind of... Yeah, it's so weird. Well, I guess... I don't know. Yeah, I peed sideways. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog.
Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string...
And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's.
Hey, Nick! They might be a clue! Let's take them!
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
Was it that obvious?
Poppers. Gotta take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
Nice job. Poppers put in pocket. A classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Well, yeah, I'd imagine. It's like, the kanji probably, like, read from, like, top to bottom. I mean, isn't that the... Well, I guess that's not... Wasn't that the case in old, like, Japanese texts? A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Is that it? I guess it is. What about the sky? Reach for the sky. You know, one last thing about the games. I did hear that Overwatch was, now allowing cross-platform play, and I'm like, why the fuck did it take him so long to do that? Like, doesn't, God, what multiplayer game allows cross-play now? It wasn't Overwatch. I don't remember. Let's check out the boat rental shop. December 25th, boat rental shop.
Nick, what is this place?
A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either.
Boats. I've never ridden on a boat.
You know, surprisingly, I've only ridden on one boat, and that was terrifying, because that was my first time riding a boat, and I don't do well if the floor beneath me moves, you know what I mean? Yeah, Overwatch is still a thing. I mean, I know Gary still plays it from time to time. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's... Oh, wait. Oh. I wonder... Okay, so this is a minor spoiler. It doesn't contribute to the story in any way, but in Ace Attorney Investigations 1, in the third case, at one point you can go all the way back to a place, and you'll actually have a Phoenix and Maya cameo where they're out on a boat rowing a boat together. I wonder if that was like a callback to this. It just occurred to me.
Hey, good idea! You bet!
In the bushes. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Blair Witch this shit. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder?
Nick?
Huh?
I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride.
Oh. Well, I ruined that. Yeah, I don't know if it really constitutes as a spoiler, because again, it's not really important to the main plot. You know? That's why I thought it okay to mention it. Alright, I guess there's nothing here. Time to go back to the beach. And then back. And then to the woods. Alright. December 25th. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods.
I like it here, Nick. Look! Someone's camping!
God, I hate camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them.
Hey, Nick!
What? Don't tell me you're hungry again.
No! I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum?
They didn't talk about that in any of the law books.
So, there's no law...
Okay,
So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then?
I'm not having this conversation. Well, aluminum's a metal, and it's like, metal is the best way to heat shit up. Honestly, I don't blame you for not knowing that. I mean, again, you can miss it pretty easily, you know? Again, you can miss that cameo pretty easily. Like, because you would have to actively look for it. It's not like you can just pass by it, you know? I mean, not to mention, too, like, Investigations 1's kind of like... I'm not gonna sit here and say it was a bad game, but it was kind of like... I like to, like, I would think of it more as, like, the middling lower in terms of Ace Attorney games. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. No camping. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent.
Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire?
I don't think they have signs like that.
Oh. Well, shit.
This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. This is a truck, Nick. Get it right. This is a gas guzzler. And yet you'd never see this truck ever again. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Oh my god, this is Blair Witch. Oh. Okay. I thought my cursor got stuck. I was like, what? Alright, what is this shit right here? This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Okay, I need to ask a genuine question here. Is this a real thing? Is this legitimately a real thing? Like, your camera can take pictures when, like, if, like, a certain noise triggers them? Like, is that real, or was it just made up for this game? Because I've never heard of something like this.
Wow, cool! Let's try it out! Hi, I'm Nick! Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey! I'm Nick! Huh.
And of course I'm screaming at internet, will you shut the fuck up, Maya?
Maybe it's broken?
Don't kick it! Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices.
Well, what then? These things?
The party poppers? Bang! Can you hear my controller vibrating?
Uh-oh. Well, it responded.
Yeah! Hey, you get your hands off that!
Ah!
Oh, here we go, one of the most annoying witnesses in the series. What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film!
What? Huh? Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll that film costs? I'll pay you back.
What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this?
Well... What?
Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say, those Southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl, why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are.
Nick, help!
And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no? Rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawers and listen to you stutter all day. Oh my god, okay. I guess we should pay her for the film.
Watch it! Watch it!
Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry.
Let's check it out again. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. Hey, you want to see my badge? This is my badge.
Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighting, I'm wrestle meaner looking things than you.
No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
A murder? Sounds cool! Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Finally, some cooperation.
You too. Y'all can come out of hide now. I won't bite. Hard. I'm a biter.
Come to think of it, where did Maya get to?
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all.
Never you mind, honey. I kinda talk yank for you if it pleases you.
Thanks. I think I'll be okay.
Great then. I'm Lotta Hop, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you.
Now, I believe, right, in Japanese, Lotta actually speaks with a Kansai accent. And usually, you know, which is basically like the southern... I mean, basically, anyone from Kansai region, right, is basically like, they're the bumpkins, they're the country, they're the rural people, right? And usually you can tell when when a Japanese person is from Kansai if they end their sentences with ya, you know, like manda naya, you know. I need a Japanese sentence to say nandamo naya, you know. That's usually how you can tell right away. All right, what happened?
Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
I can't speak Southern right now. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so. Christmas Eve?
A man on the boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when.
Lotta.
So what is it you do, Lotta?
Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heartland. I'm sorry, did you say cunt you? No, Country U. Oh, right.
Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at a university! Country U!
So I hear.
So, when did you come up here?
Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors! Yeah, meteor showers.
Falling stars? Camera.
That's quite a camera you have there.
Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Solingen, however y'all fuckers pronounce it.
Isn't that where they make knives?
So, what's that device you have stuck to the camera?
Huh? Device?
Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper.
Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now.
A programmable camera! Neat!
Lana's camera added to the court record. Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Is that it? I'm gonna check to make sure. Lana?
Yeah?
So, your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises?
Yup.
Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
A pistol?
Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey! Y'all are pretty bright!
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see in my film.
It would have been a photo taken late last night.
I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder! Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Wow. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later.
Okay.
God, you think that for a book where it's like I'm reading about people fucking around in the South, I would perfect my accent would be perfect. But then again, I think you can tell just from the sound of my voice alone that I don't speak with an accent. At least I don't try to. Alright, I guess that's it. Alright, we still don't have the autopsy report. Let's go down to the precinct, y'all! Alright, December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Man, this ain't like Yakuza where we can go to the Organized Crime Division.
I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news.
Alright, let's examine shit here first, baby. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Well, yeah, we're doing work and shit, baby. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Alright, hands against the wall, all of you. Don't even think about escaping. I got eyes in the back of my head. He must be doing image training for arrests. Image training? What the fuck is that? A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. That's kind of creepy. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake! Gordy cited! I don't believe it! Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Now we got this creepy fucker here. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger! It was my idea! I made it! It's my mascot! I see. How nice. I'll get him a signed mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck, I guess. Oh, is that it? Okay. Hey, Gumshoe, you want to see my badge? Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now, pal.
Okay.
Alright, the victim.
Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word. Not a word. The meeting. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see.
Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe.
Don't worry, Detective. I'm not gonna leave him behind. I'm not gonna leave him alone. You can count on me for that.
Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
We fuck on the side. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Alright. Autopsy report added to the court record. Alright, time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause, 1 bullet shot to the heart. Shot to the heart! My voice, oh my god. Thank you.
Nick?
Huh?
Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago.
Actually, I wonder. If I were to present this to you, what would you say? Well, I hope it helps you, pal. Thanks, Detective. Okay. Alright, now what? I imagine Edgeworth's still not back yet. Nope. Maybe we go back to Lana? Excuse me. Sorry, I'm a little bit tired today because I stayed up really late last night. I stayed up I pulled an all-nighter basically today, trying to finish trying to finish a scene in my writing, and I didn't get to sleep until like 8:30 in the morning. I woke up just after 4. So I'm a little tired, but not tired enough for this. Alright, let's see if Lotta knows anything. Yep! December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods.
Sorry, I'm checking something real quick. All right.
Hey, y'all! I was just saying that as a joke. Hey, y'all!
Lotta!
Wait up a sec. We got bingo.
Bingo?
My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night.
Hey!
This is them. Take a look. Oh, that's definitely not good. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes.
But you can't really tell who that is shooting.
Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something.
What?
I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
Oh, that's definitely not good.
Are you serious? Colors. How do you forget? You know what? Never mind. You know, just fuck me in the ass harder, God. Why not? Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Hi, Plush. You haven't missed much. Edward got arrested for murder. He asked us not to defend him, and now we're trying to convince him. Yeah, I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? Now, don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm gonna have to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw, too. Please? Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Of course. Oh no. Of course the southern woman would of course the southern white woman would believe in the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you.
Lotta!
Don't let it get your skims in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot damn!
She left. Nick, what the fuck, man?
I don't listen, alright? It is in my duty as a lawyer and as a citizen, as a law-abiding citizen, to tell someone if they have any details to go to the cops. I was just doing my job, even if that meant that God stuck that stick up my ass even further up.
Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. That's if Edgeworth will let me defend him. Alright, taken automatically on December 25th at 12:15 a.m. I get fucked so hard. Oh, hello! December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach.
Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
Hey! Santa! It's not Christmas yet! Ah!
Nick! I think Santa's mad at you!
Why the fuck is Santa being mad at me? Long time no see, Nick. Wait a minute, long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection!
Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Oh, Larry! Larry! What are you doing here? I forgot Larry's voice, by the way. It's been a few months. Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kianse deserves the best. Kianse? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? Oh god, the 2001 references really are just wearing me down. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry.
Wow! A Santa costume! She must be really nice!
Whoa, cute! Nick, who's she? She's not your... No, she's not. Larry. You should know me well enough to know that I'm not into that. Not my what? No, she's not! Listen, my heart belongs to one man only.
I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. You know me, Larry! I'm an only child!
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Huh. Sounds great! Confusing as fuck, though. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, you want to see my badge? Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry, I can't really pay ya. Cause you blow it all on Kianse, you dipshit! But you can have all the dogs you want. I don't want food, I want money, Larry! I'm eating garbage!
Really?
Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. She is a glutton. Hey, no problem, if that's what makes her happy, you know. How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? Fucker! Alright. What happened? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Maya, you don't get it. This girl, like, every girlfriend he gets dumps him within a month. He has to beat his meat constantly. Ugh. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. You know, it's just... Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I fucking knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh. Neat. You think murder's neat, Larry? The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth.
Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa! Murder?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course! Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. So there's the connection right there, guys.
What?!
First off, about those samurai dogs.
Tell me about the dogs!
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Oh, my voice just cracked there for a moment.
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were guard dogs. You know, like guard dogs?
Ow, that pun hurt.
Stop being a fucking simp. Okay, listen, I'm just gonna tell you right now, he doesn't. He never gets a fucking girlfriend. Like, seriously. Like, he does not get a girlfriend. I will tell you that right now. Although, ironically, I think he stops getting a girlfriend after the end of this trilogy. Because he's got his mind focused on other things. The samurai thing was Kianse's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. Yes, I know, Larry, you've told me. Like, a dozen times at this point. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. Wow, the 2001 reference is really just fucking, She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake, what with the big news.
The big news?
Ow. Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy?
Alright, first off, Edgeworth.
So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Larry? My voice is going today, Larry!
Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow! I never knew! I mean, I kinda knew, because Nick would not shut up, but still.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow! Wait! You said defense lawyer?
Yeah.
Wait a second! But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney!
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee?
Oh, for fuck's sake. No, he's a prosecuting attorney! Meaning prosecutor, you dumbass! That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer!
Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Man, what kind of friend? Seriously, don't get a friend like Larry who completely dismisses your, like, just doesn't support you at all and just considers your interests boring. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick?
Nick?
Well then.
What's Gordy?
A cryptid, that's what. Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster. Gordy!
Monster?
Yes, as I've said before, Maya, like a dozen times at this point, a cryptid. Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow! It's really real!
It's a fucking tabloid. Hot news, giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. That looks like a sock puppet! Seriously, look at that thing, and tell me that doesn't look like a sock puppet.
Nick! A monster! A real monster! It's a cryptid!
Yeah. It's probably just a log or something that looks like a sock puppet, right? Hey. There's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water.
I wish I could have seen it.
Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. Excuse me?!
1 million? Bitch, I don't even have that much. I've never seen that much money in my life before.
Grow up, Larry. I'm taking that shit anyway. Alright, article about monsters sighted at Gourd Lake. Motherfucker. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm just a simple vendor of samurai dogs, dig? Bitch. What about this? Oh. What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? What was the point of that? Last night? Sorry, my phone went off again. Gary! Yeah, that's Yuki! Everybody's... This is like Smash Brothers. Everybody's here! Alright. Wait a minute, do we go back to Edgy? Do we go back to my lover? Larry, if you're this bad at fucking getting a girlfriend, I'll be gay. Listen, alright, I fucking feel the struggle, because I've never even had a partner in my life before. I've never had a partner in my life before, and it's not fair! I'm lonely, damn it! Alright, oh, we should visit Gumshoe first. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Oh man, you're just like me, trying to attend your streams when I just woke up. It's like, hello!
Not a gumshoe in sight!
If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. This game came out in 2001, so it is 20 fucking years old! I just noticed! It's 20 years old! Wait a minute, when did this, okay, wait a minute. YouTube told me that this game originally came out in 2001. What month and day did this game come out? Yeah, it's Gary from Tumblr! Apparently an important witness turned up. Oh, right. He'll be in there a while.
Lot of heart. That me? Yes. It has to be.
Uh-oh. We're gonna go right now. Alright. Fuck it. Detention center. Damn it! Baby, where the fuck are you? Did I miss something? Do we go back to the bone rental shop? I want to meet my... I want to see my lover, damn it! Larry, what do you have to talk about? Fuck all! You want to take the camera? What was that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh?
Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is?
You don't know what a camera is? He's in detention, I just don't know where! I guess he's being interrogated. Of course I know! Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. Have you never finished high school? Well then again, I shouldn't shame him. I never finished high school either. I got my GED though. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing me it then. Jeez. Well, fuck you too, Larry. Larry! Hey, Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you.
Who's this? God damn it.
Well, I have no clue.
Oh wait, Maya said she had seen him before, didn't she? Where the fuck am I supposed to go then? Oh wait, new stuff. Okay. Larry, please stop. Yes.
Hey Nick, benches! Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog?
Yeah, let me have some chili dogs. Oh my god. Oh my god, did anyone watch the Devolver Digital thing yesterday? Where Chili Dogs was pretty much the guest of honor? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Yeah, that's the first time I'm hearing about drama.
Wimpy city boy!
Bitch, I've lived in this city my whole life!
You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime.
Hell no! I hate winter! I can't get over the samurai dogs.
The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins! Sure. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea! What have I done? So what the fuck was this? What the hell am I... Oh god. Alright, well fuck you, Larry. I need to go somewhere. Do I go back here? Nope! What the fuck? I mean, Gumshoe's dealing with a lot of hearts, crazy ass. Do I go back here? Nope. I won. Just shuffling around right now, because I'm like, I don't know what the hell to do. Alright, well now that we did that, go back here? Nope. Alright, you know what? Alright. Is there anything new? No. Oh. Hello. Yes? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Move in the crowd, wear drab clothes, never enter the target's field of vision. He must be doing image training for trailing. Image training for trailing. Oh my god, just learn from Yagami. He fucking tails all over the city of Kamurocho at night, you know that? So where the fuck am I supposed to go? Do I go back to Edgeworth? Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, you're right. Larry has no brain cells whatsoever. Do I go back here? Baby, what the fuck? Alright, Maya, I need you to tell me what to do, because I fucking forget. Oh, I guess we're supposed to come back here. Okay, that's fine. What is it?
Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at.
Oh, shit.
I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Oh, no. Oh, are we ready for my... Hello there! The voice that I have to pretend to be a smoker at.
Right, that guy!
That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him. For old time's sake. I mean, after all, I did just ruin his partner's business. Hey Maya, what should we be doing? Well, what should we do?
The police have pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it. And Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we could go look for clues down by the lake?
But we already did that, Maya, and we found everything we could. Right. Who the fuck is they?
Which one? There's too many people, Gary! Well, penny for your thoughts?
Thoughts? My head is empty. Head empty, what thoughts?
Whatever that meme was.
Yeah, why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And... why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk!
Hey, don't say that about him, alright? He's gone through a lot. Hey, Ma, you want to see my badge?
Damn it, Nick!
Alright, I already seen this.
Damn it, Nick!
Alright. Hey, the painting's still gone. Oh boy, I'm gonna need some drink for this shit. December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that actually hurt my throat. Oh, fuck. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. I see he's still smoking that pipe. Aha! You're Mia's... something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're... Larry is ugly. Man, I hate YouTube chat. I like Larry, I'm just bullying. Larry deserves to be bullied. He's a weirdo. And you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes! The one you refused to help out for me in case 2.
You've grown! You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
You always say that.
Mr. Grossberg, sir? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. I mean, no one else comes to see me anymore. What is it, then? Something the matter? Hey, you wanna fuck, that's not what I meant. Hey, you wanna see my badge real quick? You've really grown up in the past few years, my dear. We've barely known each other for 6 months. How proud me it would be if she could see you now.
She said she was more worried about me than anything.
Aw, just go on and take the compliment, will ya? Why not? I mean, I don't deserve anything, I guess. I'm a fucking defense attorney. Alright, what happened? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I, just got up, you see. Same. Wait a minute, you got up? What time of day is it? It's like 4 in the afternoon. Bitch, are you staying up till the crack of dawn like I am? Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Listen, I just got up. I don't check Twitter in the morning. That painting's still gone, huh? Mr. Grossberg? Whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I don't think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I keep thinking of the... YouTube, I wish you wouldn't, like, censor my chat messages, because I want people to see them, and I hate having to constantly, like, look over and approve the messages. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Oh, the bitter desserts. Anyway, we're here because we think you might know this person. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh, shit, that's why! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office! That's Hammond! Robert Hammond!
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
this dude looks like he belongs in the greatest hunt, or the great, like, you know that one old story that you would read in literature class, where it was pretty much like an aristocrat gets dropped on an island with a nobleman, and it turns out he's fucking crazy because he wants to hunt his ass.
Who is this Hammond guy anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
Ah, here we go! Here the fuck we go! Oh, he's ugly too. Man, all the old men in this game are ugly. Oh, here we go, here we go. This is where we finally learn.
DL6? Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember.
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium.
Wait. You don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
He looks so gay, 4 out of 10.
The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yeah. That's the moment that Grossberg just gets sweat pouring down his face.
Yes, quite.
Because, it was revealed in the second case that, Grossberg fucked her over. He fucked her over for money.
Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me, please. Please, no, don't mention it, it's fine.
Sure. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother.
Misty Fey's photo added to the court record.
An old photograph. DL6 incident Exhibit A is written on the back.
Okay, now we go talk to my lover. Babe! What the fuck is this you're showing here?
Alright, December 25th, Detention Center Visitors Room. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. I guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Babe, come on. Don't be doing this to me. Right.
Want to see my badge? They're called monocles, or not monocles, they're fuck. I don't know what the hell they're called. They're bifocals, that's it.
I can't say I really want to see one of those right now.
Okay. What happened?
Can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I
just don't want you anywhere near this case. Understand? Why did you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you!
Gotta bring the chops here, babe. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. What is this incident? The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. Gary, don't do this. Don't make me laugh during this scene. I gotta take it seriously. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom.
What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. What about me? 15 years ago. What if it was you? Okay. On December 28th.
December 28th?
Listen, if anyone wants to sim for Edgeworth, that's fine. Alright, I know Phoenix does. The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What?
Nick? What does that mean?
When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
So, was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps.
I'd rather not talk about it.
I'm sorry. I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth. Did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind of person to point a gun at anyone. Not really. No, I just refuse.
So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know! You want us to defend you!
Yes. Will you? Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back, Miles.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind that. I guess you don't really need to know. There's an imposter among us! Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Document proving Edgeworth's request for an attorney. Well... well, I guess we should... Oh. What? What's that?
Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Okay, it's calming down. Oh boy. Ooh. That was scary.
Huh? Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball?
Well, I guess we're done.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's trauma-related.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Oh, man. I don't like the... I mean, granted, it's like the first time you read through that scene, it's like, oh, it's a little funny or whatever. Even if it is a little uncomfortable, but when you find out the reason for that, it's like, oh, I don't like the idea of making jokes about someone's trauma, you know? Yeah, poor Edgy. Poor Edgeworth. Alright. December 25th, Police Department Criminal Affairs. What the fuck, pal? Ah! What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. God damn it. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just... I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. I mean, I'd get disbarred for that. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. You want to see my badge? Hey, pal, there's only one thing I want to see from you, not that fucking badge. And that's a letter of request from Mr. Edgeworth for you to be his defense attorney. Wow, I was stumbling over my words there. Jesus, I was stumbling, man. Hey, you want to talk? Gumshoe, shut the hell up. No, listen, alright? Gumshoe is fucking worried about his man crush, alright? Leave him be! Alright, Lana's testimony. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol.
What? What the fuck?
She even had a photograph to prove it. Right. I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who.
She can do that?
Well, yeah, have you ever heard of Photoshop, pal? A lot of artists use it. Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. Just fuck me up further, God. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow.
Huh? What happened to the other witness?
Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? You can't just not show up to court if you're a witness! I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. That stick up my ass is just getting further and further up. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal! Go talk to him again, for me, please! You have to convince him! You have to make him let you defend him! Please! I know you're the only one who can do it, pal! You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth! Well, wouldn't you know it? Well, wouldn't you know it, detective? I convinced him. Yeah, the stick gets sharper by the minute. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll whip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, man. Man, coming from... This is someone who's never experienced an earthquake. Even, like, yeah, so it's like, whenever I'm on Twitter, right, sometimes I'll get, like, earthquake trending, and I'll check it out, and it turns out it's like a 4.0 something from earthquake from California, and I'm just thinking like, bruh, if I was in California and there was an earthquake happening, even if it was a minor one, I'd be freaking the fuck out, because I have never lived in an earthquake. I've never lived through an earthquake in my life. I told you, Gumshoe's just worried. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes.
I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school.
Oh, gee, I wonder why!
Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth.
To be continued! Oh, man. We are gonna go up until the second trial. Yes. Wait, why'd I do that? To be continued. Alright. We're going on stronger. Alright. December 26th, 9:44 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, God. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. And our final boss!
At least for the original game in Japan. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god.
Not a single case?
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth.
You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared.
That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence.
He taught me what it really means to prosecute.
What?
Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
Ugh. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep!
Oh, believe me when I say we are gonna find out just how bad of a creep he is, and later on in this series.
Oh, wait! Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out!
Oh, bullshit.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20.
That's pretty ruthless!
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors.
I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya?
Uh-huh. I can't do that, though.
Give Edgeworth a... Phoenix literally just groveled at the judge's knees, like, please don't sentence my boyfriend to death, please. I need him alive. I love him. Oh my god, it's like Shadowgast all over again. Except with a lot less stakes. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh.
Huh? Yes, Mia died. She died in the second case. It's not a spoiler.
I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried. But I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what bad timing.
I'm really sorry, Nick. I'll try my best.
I hope so.
Right, what the fuck?
What are you whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Alright, is everyone ready to meet Manfred von Karma, this god among prosecutors? December 26th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Look at Dracula over there. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Here's the man himself. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Should have found Maya waterfall. Okay, I'm really gonna have to be careful with this voice because, oh my god, this is a deep one. Because fuck me, he is Satan. Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Maya's like,
Nick, the judge is a pussy, alright? He's always scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something?
he may as well be.
How am I supposed to fight against this?
I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Ow.
Describe the incident. Now.
Yes, sir! Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map. Alright. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Alright. Overhead map of Gourd Lake. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait! Mr. Von Karma! Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. Here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Sorry, my German accent is not great.
Yes, of course, you're quite right.
No, he's not!
Alright. Witness testimony, the arrest of Edgeworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now.
Pussy.
Alright. Cross-examination, the arrest of Edgeworth. Alright. Alright. Now, this is one of the few shocking moments, I think, of this game, is like, when you hear Von Karma's objection, I want you guys to really listen to it, because, oh my god, it is downright demonic. Alright. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Chotto! Chotto! Chotto mate! You received a call from a man? Yup. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Igiari. That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. Lot of heart. What happened next, detective? I gotta get the voice. I gotta get it deeper. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Chotto! How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. About 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Igiari. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. Oh, pal, why? So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Chota! What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what we saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Igiari. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Yeah, that's what I mean. He is literally a fucking demon. He is Satan incarnate. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Chota! Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know! We have a deep trust and relationship with the prosecutors. Igiari. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
I mean, would you look good if you were constantly being berated by a demon?
Continue, now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Chota! Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Shot through the heart! Jesus. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. What the fuck is a poppycock? It's just another way of saying bullshit! Oh, the gumshoe! Alright. Found in the victim's body, fire from a .22 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Chota! Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the body. Yeah, the gun was just in the victim's stomach the whole time. Someone just surgically, like, cut him open, placed it in his organs, and then just sewed it back up. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. Chota! What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Wait a minute. I can't click my tongue. Ah! He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth, except on him I find it charming. From this demon, I don't. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear print from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
Oh, for fuck's sake! What?
Phoenix just fucking face palms. He's like, babe, what the fuck?
Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor. Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. I'm sorry Von Karma's voice keeps changing. I can't do a deep accent. I can't do it. My voice just does, my voice physically cannot go that deep. The victim ate the gun and it fired into his eye. Ow! I just hit my fingers against the desk.
Accepted into evidence.
Alright, the murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective.
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick! What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking! To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me!
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. I find this discussion pitiable.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. You sure about that?
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. Airi is struggling. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Great. Order! Order! This is really fucking bad. This makes it look like... This makes it look like Edgeworth did it! You don't know what the basics are of saying objection. What are the basics of saying objection? You point your finger and you go, Igiari! Or objection if you're not a weeb.
Well, Judge. I'd say it's almost decisive, yes.
Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. What the fuck?
However... No. You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge.
I think this might work.
Yes. What are you doing?
A 10-minute recess now.
But wait,
For fuck's sake, man, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man.
Yes, completely agree. Valid. This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who in the fuck is running this kangaroo court? December 26th, 11:09 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. That took an hour and 9 minutes? Why did it... Oh my god, you gotta love in-game time just flying by as opposed to the 10 minutes we spent in the court. Edgeworth, what the fuck? What the hell's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. What the fuck were you thinking? Babe, Baby, I'm trying to help you and you're not giving me much to work with!
Can you stop screeching at me? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me.
What?
But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then, the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide?
That's the only explanation I can come up with.
Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that?
Say, Maya?
Huh? What?
Any progress with Mia?
Oh. Sorry, it's no good.
Ugh.
I know, I'm fucking useless. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right?
No, I need you here, Maya!
No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right?
Oh, that's really fucking great to say, Phoenix!
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I know I'm fucking useless. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits.
Oh, everyone has their off days. Everyone has those days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's going to run out.
Nick, you're not helping your case here. Really?
Whoa, right? Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart.
Oh! Sorry, hun. Yikes. Just... what is happening?
Well, we're back! Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lata Ha take the stand?
Oh, here we go. The battle of accents, everyone.
Lata Hat, you are a research student at the university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand. Understand.
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand.
Yeah, I understand. Little bitch.
Very well, your testimony, please.
Alright, witness testimony, witness's account. Alright. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang coming from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. Bang. There wasn't near a thing on the lake but that boat.
That accent just flew everywhere but where I landed.
Man.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident.
Listen, sometimes you just gotta suck some dick and that's it, alright? Listen, you suck the dick of the judge, you get to be a judge, alright?
This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, This is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. I try so hard to get so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant Miles Edgeworth.
Well, this is just going peachy.
Order! 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 I will have order! Well, Judge. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. What? I don't even get to cross-examine? Very well, this court finds the defendant... Igiari, what the fuck? Well, wait, Your Honor! I haven't even cross-examined the witness yet! A cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. Actually, I gotta remember that they always put the... And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt?
Contempt of court, you know?
I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony?
Yes. I think I noticed one little thing.
Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything.
Listen, you gotta basically go against the flow.
Right, let's take him on. Fuck this guy up.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Well, I hope so too, Judge. Alright. Cross-examination, witness's account. Alright. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. Chota! Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day.
Huh?
Yeah, well, yes.
Igiari. I know you want to find contradictions, but really... I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. What?
What is happening?
I was in my car. Chota! I forgot my word for a moment. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Let's press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Igiari. Igiari. Yeah. What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case?
The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning.
Okay, I'm probably gonna have to read my lines as Karma slowly, just so I remember the sounds, because I can't. It's not a force of habit. It's not muscle memory.
Objection sustained. Wait, no, I'm the one who says that.
Well, then say it already.
Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Thanks a lot, you cunt. Alright. I heard this bang coming from the lake. Choto! So, you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
Igiari.
She said that already.
I asked you to find... God, the accent is just coming in and out and I hate it! I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Stop getting on my ass, man.
When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat.
Choto!
Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Uh-oh. Press further. Excuse me. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
Igiari.
The witness has testified that she saw them. Oh my god. There's also a photo. You'd best look out there for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Choto! Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
Igiari. Jesus Christ, man.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble.
Von Karma, I think I hate you. No, I don't think I do. I know I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There was a nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Choto! Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. Press further, if I can. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Igiari. Igiari.
Yeah. There we go, that's it.
Mr. Wright. The witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm...
Sustained!
Yes, of course!
Oh, great. Just fucking great. God, how much is that stick up my butt up? Is it up to my chest right now? Is it in my rib cage? Can I feel it? Oh yeah, I can feel it. It's just poking against my ribs. Great.
Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But Your Honor!
You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have
you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood. That wicked smile. Uh-huh.
Nick! Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick! Real fishy!
I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? Listen, I can't defend Edward from jail, Maya.
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Hold it! Chotto!
What? Who was that?
It was me.
Maya!
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I don't! Lotta Hart, your testimony sucks! It really fucking sucks! It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth! This is a matter of life or death! Lotta! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta!
What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear, I saw Edgeworth.
Airi.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No!
Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? No, you're wrong, asshole. Wrong! What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Yeah, fuck him up, Maya.
Order! Order!
Order! Order! Order! Stop!
Shut the fuck up!
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for vile claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya. Maya is the best sidekick ever. Alright. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Alright, cross-examination. That last statement. Oh boy.
I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Clearly I'm supposed to present something here. Am I allowed to press here, or am I gonna get a game over? I'm gonna save real quick.
Oh boy, I don't know.
I mean, I know what to do here. It's just like, do I want to... Should I press for the extra dialogue, or should I not risk it?
Man, that shake is good. Fuck. Fuck it, I'm not gonna risk it. I don't want... Like, seriously, my voice is already going, and we're not even... Like, we're about halfway through, I think. Igiari! Gotcha. Gotcha, Miss Hart. Finally!
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph. Look at this graph! The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What? What?
Well, fuck Miss Scylla. That's not a saying.
Mr. Wright has a point. Igiari. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart.
What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course! I said I could and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it! I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Fuck this German bitch up! Well, alright, witness testimony, how Edgeworth was seen. Alright.
You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So, once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem.
With fuck. And anyone ever go bird watching?
You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of bullshit to me. Alright. You're right, it was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. God, I had grits once. It was awful. Like, I'm just not oh, man. Man. It's like, it sucks when you're autistic and food textures will just immediately set you off. Because believe me when I say, it's like, grits is literally just like, it is like warm water with flakes, and it's disgusting. And it's like, ugh, no. It's like when you, it's like when you eat like a just a plain old pancake, and that's like no sauce, no flavor. It is just baked bread, and it makes you just feel sick. All right, Chota. So, how could you see? How could you see Edgeworth?
Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from. I don't want a girlfriend.
Defense attorneys have trouble with that wait, what? Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is.
What? What do you mean? Isn't like wait, what? Defense attorneys have enough trouble with that as it is. What? Oh, that's weird. Like in Japan I can understand that. But it's like when it's localized that makes no sense. Why does it matter? Besides, that's if saying like that's if like Phoenix was like straight. No. I mean, granted, listen. I know that canonically, yeah, Phoenix has not really shown any attraction to men. We know this, right? Capcom hasn't officiated it yet. But listen, I think everyone in this fucking chat can agree with me that Phoenix is at the very least bi, alright? Like, listen, because, like, he is bi. He did canonically have a girlfriend. And you'll see, and you'll actually meet her in the third game. So at the very least, he's bi, alright? Nobody loves me! Oh, Phoenix, come on. You have a lot of people who love you. I mean, God knows there's a lot of porn drawn of you and Edgeworth together. Alright, so, once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Chota! Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic... Igiari! That voice was not deep. Excuse me. Alright. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Fucking piece of shit. Alright. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Chota! Oh my god. Oh my god, why did I read that? Binoculars? Oh yeah, Phoenix and Edgeworth have a lot of porn of them together. Like seriously, they're probably the most popular ship in Ace Attorney, like overall. I mean, and believe me when I say there is good reason for it. They have a lot of ship teas together in the games. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? Well, I like to make things harder on myself, alright? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Igiari. The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Who would be Dom? Okay, let's not bring top and bottom into this, alright? Listen, we're not gonna go that far. Mainly because I don't want to talk about that publicly. Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant to this case? Yes. If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Chota! Miss Hart,
What made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing.
Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh?
Airi.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now wait a goddamn minute! Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Miss Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please.
When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked. Oh shit! I don't care how many von karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. I thought I did. La 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 la. Damn it! I keep thinking that's like. Fuck me, I'm tired today, guys. Alright. Chota!
Challenging. Yeah, right?
If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all?
What do you mean?
Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him.
Well, I did, yeah.
Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many. Okay, la 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 la. Alright. Alright. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Was it though? I know I have to present something here, right? Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. I'm going for it. Airi! You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie! Uso. Wait a minute. Oh god, what was the Hirashi? Usada! That's it. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart.
Oh, shit. Well, shit.
Mr. Wright, where are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? I think I know what. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? I'm gonna check this real quick to make sure I'm right. That's not it. I think it's this. Cry! Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article from a tabloid? Gordy. Gary, look, it's a cryptid! It's a cryptid! Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
Do I have proof? I mean, I remember the caption about this. It was like a mountain. I have proof. Right. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? It's this, right?
Cry! Yep. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera.
Ah!
Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises.
Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Whatever, Judge. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all y'all lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. I would say life from Persona 5. And I'm going to spot it.
Why does Bon Karma look like he's wearing eyeliner or something? Like he's like it's like he's wearing winged eyeliner. Or is that a wrinkle? Lada's new testimony.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Cross my heart and hope to fry.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Airi.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Airi. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
Ha! That would be a first.
Ha ha! Very funny. You bitch.
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
3.5 hours. Jeez, man. Cross-examination. We've got to go a little further. Alright. Alright, actually, I'm not a research student at a university. Chotto! Chotto mate. Then what manner of... Then what manner of person are you, Lotta? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything. What? I'm not... What? What did I just read? What manner of person are you? What the fuck does that mean? I'm an investigative photographer. Chotto! An investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photo and then sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. I'm kind of like the paparazzi, except without celebrities involved. Because that's actually, I mean, can you... to be honest, paparazzi ain't a good job. I mean, you gotta kind of have to invade people's privacy just to get money, you know? Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year, and guess what? What? There was a UFO! There was a UFO just hanging in the sky! Oh my god, why is... Oh my god. There was a UFO! Oh my god. Why does it feel like I'm talking to Gary again? There was a UFO! A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO! That's not... That's what I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Are we high? Imagine what kind of a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. Chotto mate! Oh my god, trying to speak Japanese with a southern accent. Someone give me a sentence in Japanese and I'll fucking say it in southern. Oh my god. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah! They even had him up on the TV! I'm not sure that appearing on the local news' Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Oh my god! Oh my god, are we in Kentucky all of a sudden? Are we in, like, Kentucky? Have I entered the light of the dead? Oh my god. That's another cryptid! Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper. For real!
Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor. What is happening? That's why I was camping out by the lake.
Chotto!
That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera? Yep. Borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So, how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera trigger was that night. That's all I was hiding. Chotto! Chotto mate! Alright. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake'd be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah!
reckon Wright Shutterbug's trying to steal my scoop.
Ah. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth?
Well, actually...
Airi! Oh, finally talk.
Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case.
Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. Chota! Exactly what sort of sound was it?
Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected.
Man, I've actually heard gunshots before, because again, it's like, I live in the fucking south in a rural town, like, I definitely know what a gunshot sounds like. Chota! The fuck was that noise? There wasn't much else to look at?
Yep.
I don't know, if she heard a bang, and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
What? What'd I do now? What are you giving me that look for?
Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness. Continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there.
Hold your hush puppies. Is that pretty much just the censored way of saying hold your tits, Grandpa? Because tits are usually referred to as hush puppies. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. Chota! Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time?
Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore neither.
I better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something.
Hold your tits, Grandpa!
Von Karma has the fattest tits. Why'd I say that? Why'd I say that? Dude, that sounded like a tweet that one of my mutuals would make, as opposed to me. Okay. What evidence do I have? There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Is it this? Airi! Okay. Miss Hart. Were you really looking at that boat?
What's with ya? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it.
I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal! You freak!
What? Y'all want to step over here and say that to my face?
You're far from normal, you freak!
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy.
Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You would be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what! You wouldn't give the boat a second thought! Ah! Order! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Ah!
Well, shit, y'all right.
Well?
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I I mean, Gordon might be out there and all.
Miss Hart! Are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now.
So what the fuck were we doing here then? What was the point of this goddamn trial? So y'all just wasted taxpayers' dollars for this. This is totally uncalled for. This is fucking uncalled for.
But hey! You got the photograph! You got proof!
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right! That's why I took this photo in.
Of Airi.
Man, imagine okay, alright. Imagine completely deciding to fuck someone up. Imagine deciding that, tee-hee, today I'm gonna ruin someone's life. Try to get them sentenced for murder in the first degree. Based on my testimony. Tee-hee, that's fun! Actually, that sounds like a lot of drama tubers nowadays. I'm gonna spread rumors. Oh my god. Oh my god, that really is a lot of people on YouTube now. It's I'm gonna drop false accusations and hope to God no one finds out.
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what?
What was she going to say? She took the photo, and what? Wait a second.
She even had a photograph to prove it.
But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a map, but should let us see who's who.
I forgot Gumshoe's voice for a moment, but it's a flashback.
She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do?
That. Babe, come on, man.
Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Shut your pie hole. Why was that censored? Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Airi. Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool! You old bitch!
And Von Karma's I'm going to strangle this woman.
Oh, fuck! Oh, I don't know if that got hurt. My ankle popped. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? I'm going to strangle that woman. Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Airi. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is.
Karma gonna go to jail?
We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Alright, taken automatically on December 25th at 12:15 a.m. Happy now, Mr. Wright.
There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
I suppose this means that the cross-examination
Is over. Obviously.
Karma ain't gonna go to jail. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo.
Somewhere. Well, I know what it is.
This is bad. Real bad. What should I do?
I know what evidence I have to show. Because I want you to take a look at this real quick. Notice what hand that the gun is being held in. And then you look at the pistol. It bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. I'm gonna say this. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be?
Da 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 da.
Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Do 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 do. Cry! Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand wait a minute.
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. Karai! The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
I saw Larry.
There is only one explanation remaining. I didn't want to waste any more time, but still. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order! Order! So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. Igiari.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet! There is no way it could have been suicide.
Alright, so...
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Alright, autopsy report updated in the court record. Alright, so time of death is still sometime on the 24th or 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away.
I see.
Oh, shit.
Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Got a little bit of an after trial scene and then we'll probably take a break. December 26th, 1:15 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
That was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, Wright.
Well, yeah, but... what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who... The shooter was about 1 meter away, too!
Sorry, I skipped over that.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Jeez.
I forgot Maya's still... Yeah!
Look. I'm going to go check on Maya.
Oh. Right.
What?
Tell her something for me.
What?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth?
Don't patronize me.
I requisitioned a transcript of Lana's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard.
Alright. Lada's deposition.
I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on the 25th.
To be continued. Do.
Yep.
Alright, we are going to take a quick break because I have been going for almost 4 hours straight and I have not gotten up at all.
just have to get my controller. Alright, so...
Excuse me. I choked on my own spit. Do 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 do. How has everyone been enjoying this so far? I'm hoping everyone's been, like, enjoying this. Give me a moment, I'm trying to get the music up. There it is. Okay. All right. There we go. All right, so we are going to be taking a quick break here. But yeah, we are going to be taking a quick break here, just so we can go to the, just so you know, people can go to the bathroom, take something, get something to eat or drink, whatever. So we'll be right back. So we'll be right back. I'm gonna go get up. I'm gonna stretch my legs real quick. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Don't worry, we're not going straight back into the game. How is everyone doing? Hell, I don't even know who the fuck is still here. I know Plush is. Because they're still commenting in the chat, which is nice. I like that. I don't think we're gonna go on for too much longer. I mean, again, again, the way that I had planned case 4 was that we were gonna get through the first day of trial and investigation, and I imagine that it's been all like there was like 6 segments, you know what I mean? 6 scenes, I guess. So it's like, okay, we're going to oh, fuck, I'm sorry. We're going to Alright, good night, Yuki. But, as I was saying, so we've basically got just one more, scene to go through before we end it. So we just got to get through the next investigation phase, and then we'll call it. So there's that. So then, and then of course we're gonna finish out the rest of case 4 in 2 more weeks, or I should say, the Sunday after next, which is what the. And then after that, I might take a fucking break. I might take a little bit of a break from streaming. Cause, honestly, like, cause it's like, how many streams have I done in the last... I've done like 3 streams over the course of a month, basically. And... well, actually, no. No. 4 streams over the course of a month and a half, let's say. And that is more than I'm used to. And I want to go at least 2 weeks without pretending like I work for Audible. So after we wrap up case 4, I'm probably not gonna stream again until the end of July. Just so I can give myself a few weeks of relaxing, you know? Like, you know, and then after that we'll pick up then on that we'll pick up case 5. And then after that, well, I would assume we'd have Halloween, right? And I actually have a horror game to play for Halloween now. Well, I guess technically 2, but, you know, which is, we got the letter, which is something I've been wanting to play for the longest time, But then we also have Your Turn to Die, which, by the way, dropped another part just a couple days ago that people have been playing and breaking the website for. I gotta start chapter 2. But but again, like, I'm trying to balance. I'm trying to balance and all that, because it's like, now that I've kind of sort of like have found like a rhythm to, now that I've sort of found a rhythm to like do this with, it's like I want to keep at it, because I don't want to be like, because it's like, I don't want to be that kind of person where it's like I only stream every once in a while. No, I kind of want to be like something to look forward to, you know, at a set time. You know, and it's like, I appreciate, you know, that, yeah, believe me, breaks are very important. You never want to get, you'll want to take as much time as you need so you don't experience burnout. And I've been doing that, at least. And I have been doing that. Like, I'm not gonna lie when I say, like, you know, that, doing these streams, as fun as they are, don't get me wrong, you know, they also take a lot out of me, because it's basically asking me to be entertaining for 4 to 5 hours a night, all by myself. And honestly, I don't think of myself as being that entertaining, if that makes sense. I don't think of myself, like, I certainly don't believe I am someone that makes people laugh, you know? You know, mainly, I mean, and that's not so much of a self-deprecating, like, jab, as it is just, like, you know, I've just never really been the kind of person to, like, try and make people laugh. Like, if they laugh at my shit, that's mainly by accident. You know, so, but yeah, so it's like, you know, streams, like, fun as they are, they also take a lot out of me. Well, I'm sorry about that. And I mean, I will admit, I will definitely admit, funny shit is funny shit. I mean, that's part of the reason why that's kind of the reason why, whenever I'm writing, like, I've probably written a hell of a lot more over the past couple years than I ever have in my life. And that's not, you know, and I'm actually kind of proud of that, because it's like, you know, because ever since I started posting my writing online, I've been really, like, trying my best to not adhere so much to a schedule as it is just, like, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's not so much me trying to adhere to a schedule, because you should never expect me to, like, I'm not that consistent, you know? But I do want to at least, like, get something out every, every month or so, you know? Because, again, writing takes a lot of time, especially if you're me. And, you know, but a lot of the times when I write, I do, like, even when I'm writing, I do tend to take, I take as many breaks as I can. You know, so I can, you know, because that gives me plenty of time to recharge and then think about what am I gonna write and blah 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 blah. You know, and recently I've discovered a method that I wish I could have done earlier, and it sounds stupid. And it's gonna sound stupid when I describe it, because it's like, I think a lot of people may be like, why weren't you doing that earlier? And well, that's kind of the whole point, isn't it? But So, I've recently discovered this method where it's basically like, if I'm writing something for the first time, just say fuck it and write down whatever the hell is on your mind in terms of a scene. Like, pretty much just, do not be descriptive unless you want to be. Do not worry that it's not gonna look pretty, because guess what? That's the point of a rough draft. It's not supposed to be pretty. And so it's like I've been doing that in terms of writing over the last few days. Just going fuck it mode, and then the night after I rewrite all of it so that it looks pretty. And so far, it's actually been working pretty well. And it's something I should think about doing more often, because it's like, this saves me so much more time, and could probably, like, and who knows, like, this could also just kind of improve my writing in terms of my vocabulary. Because I have noticed lately that, it's like, I'm using a lot more words than I usually do. And I've really been impressed with how, like, with the word usage in my writing lately. So I'm proud of myself for that. Man, why do I keep meeting artists? I just keep meeting artists, huh? I mean, granted, writing is an art. Granted, writing is an art. I'm not gonna deny that. Like, because, to be honest, I feel like anything that you create is art. Because you were literally taking time out of your day and pouring, usually, your blood, sweat, and tears into that creation. And I feel like that's considered art. And that's what writing is that writing can be used as a creative art form. And it's like, I know this is stuff that, like, is normally like, well, no shit, but seriously, there are some people in fandom that just do not think that that writing or fanfics are art. Art is subjective. And in terms of just a broad sense, fanfics are art. Like, fanfics are art. And believe me when I say that, like, fandoms, and I'm just talking in general, I'm not calling any specific fandom out. Fandoms, I honestly believe okay, I will get into that in a moment, but, going back to what I was saying, fandoms really do not really underappreciate the writers a lot in their fandoms. Like seriously, there are legit a lot of good writers in a lot of fandoms. Like seriously, you will be seriously, if you browse through some fics on AO3 in a certain fandom, like, you'll see just a lot of really good fanfic that you just wonder, like, why the fuck is this person not, like, a published author, and when it comes to, and it's like, but fanfic writers tend to really get the short end of the oh, there we go. Oh. I probably should have warned for that. Uh-oh. Are we good? So, oh man, I really should have warned for that. Unfortunately, we might be, I forgot to warn about that. We might actually be experience some lag spikes here and there because, unfortunately, real life stuff happened last week, and my brother, his girlfriend, and the son, and her son have moved into this house, and of course are using up the internet. So unfortunately, we are probably gonna have to be dealing with some lag spikes here and there. Oh boy, that's not good. I'm gonna give it a little bit of time. But, as I was saying, yeah, fandoms really do just underappreciate their writers and all that. Like, I feel like I've talked enough about this. Going back to that moment that I put a pin in, this is something that I tend to really think about a lot when it comes, is that, like, really, artists and writers, I mean, plus you say that, like, writing takes a whole lot of effort than what you do in terms of doodling. It's like, if anything, I would say that, like, I mean, I feel like writers and artists can and will put the same amount of effort into their creations. However, obviously fan reception can be different, and this is something I really seriously thought about, is that, because believe me when I say, I can definitely understand that, like, when it comes to being an artist, they can definitely struggle as much as writers do, right? But I would say that their struggles are in some ways different to writer struggles. Like, I'm not an artist, I'm only a writer. But I will say that one of my biggest struggles when it comes to being a writer is trying to get your work out there in a fandom. You know what I mean? I mean, because when it comes to because I write both original stuff and fanfics. Now, a lot of the works that I've put out there have been original stuff. And all that. So, and of course, I know that unfortunately, and this is just the way that it is, that, that you have to put in a whole lot of effort to even have people care about your original works. You have to make sure that you have to make people care about the world that you're building, the characters that you're writing about, the story that you're writing. You have to make people care about that. And a lot of the times people don't really care for it because, and this is something that with art it achieves, is that with writing, a lot of people when they read fanfics, they tend to do it on the go. They tend to read it on their phones while they're out and about, doing errands and whatnot. And even then, I mean, hell, there are even some people who probably read before, on the commute to work. And there's only so much time you can really dedicate to reading something before you have to log off. So some people really, so a lot of people, so when it comes to fanfics, especially, like, I don't, at least with the fanfics I've noticed, they never tend to be longer than 2,000 to 3,000 words. Now, granted, 2,000 to 3,000 words is still a lot of words to put out there. I'm not going to deny that. However, I feel like it's because it hits that sweet spot of not being too long, but not being too short. But of course, it just, it's just a writer's preference whether or not they want to write like a 500-word drabble as opposed to a 2,000-word short story. But for someone like me specifically, I'm someone who, for me, 2,000 to 3,000 words long is a short fic. Like, that is a very short story for me. Like, a lot of my fics tend to average out at around 4,000 to 5,000 word story, you know? Like, if you were to go onto my AO3, you will see that a lot of my original works are around 7,000 to 8,000 words. Hell, even my two biggest original works, one of them is 15,000 words long at 7 chapters, and my biggest one is 30,000 words at 7 chapters. But I think you understand what I mean, is that when it comes to writing, it takes time to consume it, and a lot of times people just don't have enough time to consume all of it, so they just decide, fuck it, I'm not gonna participate in it. Whereas with art, it takes like but a second to consume it. You know, because, you know, you're not reading, you're just looking at a picture on your phone or computer or whatever. So when it comes to writing specifically, it's very hard to get out there, you know, especially if you're not an artist like I am. Like that is that is a big struggle of mine, is the fact that, like, at least, I mean, with my original fics, I'm not expecting anything. I don't expect it to hit. I don't expect it to go viral. You know what I mean? So I'm not, you know, so I don't feel like I set myself up for failure on that. However, when it comes to my fanfics, it's like I'm expecting something, you know, because it's like people tend to care about that shit. Now, granted, this is not to say that my fanfics also haven't broken through. No, I have a few fanfics that have, like, broken, like, over 50 hits on AO3, which to some people may be like, well, that's not a lot at all. But when you're a small writer, that means a lot. You know, and honestly, you should never, and honestly, and this is just a rule of thumb, to me, it shouldn't matter, like, how popular something is to a person, like, yeah, to a person who has, like, what, maybe, like 10,000 followers, 1,000,000 followers, whatever, like, those big numbers, yeah, of course, to them, like, getting 50 hits on something is to be expected. But if you're a writer who's very small, like I am, 50 hits, that's a viral thing. Am I wrong in that regard? I mean, my two most popular fanfics are at, like, over 100 hits, which to me is no easy feat. You know, I mean, obviously it also depends on how big the fandom you're writing for is, and all that. Because obviously that also determines it, because, I mean, why are you going on to AO3 just to read a random fanfic if it's not in your fandom, you know what I mean? But the thing that, I will express some of my worries is that, I've talked about this beforehand, where I have been in the process, you know, for the last month and a half, basically, I have been in the process of writing 2 fanfics, one for Kingdom Hearts and one for Ruby. Now, the thing is that both of these fanfics are ship fics, which I'm very nervous about, because I normally don't write ship fics, because of the whole thing of, like, oh god, what if I portray the characters wrong, what if I portray the characters wrong, what if they're out of character, what if people don't like it, and blah 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 blah. Like, it's a lack of confidence in that regard. Now, granted, my confidence in writing fanfics has grown since, you know, because I've been posting my original fics online. I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just post fanfics. But my particular concern with this is, like, I have poured so much time and effort into these fanfics. You know, because the Kingdom Hearts fanfic I'm writing, it is 2 chapters long. I'm almost about done with it, thank God. And the first chapter is 5,700 words long. And the second chapter, while not finished, may break that limit by just a few hundred. It depends on how long I've written for it. And I always, and my biggest, and then of course with my Ruby fanfic, that is breaking, I think, 1,200 words, which is very short, but still the problem persists of, I hope people like this fic, because I've poured a lot of time and effort into these two fanfics. And I hope that people like it, because I'm banking a lot on this here. I'm banking a lot of stuff on this here. I mean, granted, it doesn't mean I'm gonna stop writing fanfics if these two don't succeed, but it is kind of just like, I'm expecting these fics to do well, relatively well, and I'm afraid that if they don't, I'm going to be very upset. Like, you don't want to, like, get too, it's, like, you get what I mean, right? But I feel like another part of the fanfics, too, is that I'm hoping that, like, with me writing these ship fics, I'm able to put myself out there, and have some people be like, oh, I actually really like how she writes. I wonder if she's written anything else. Oh, she has. She even puts out original stuff. I wonder what that's like. You know what I mean? Like, I want more readers is what I'm trying to say. I mean, I know that sounds like... I mean, I know that, like, that sounds somewhat entitled, it's like, I want readers, and, obviously, it's like, you shouldn't, obviously, you're not I guess how should I put this, I feel like, if you're someone who posts somewhat regularly on platforms, your works, your creative works and all that, I mean, I feel like eventually you should be entitled to something, right? I mean, obviously, because you are putting in the work. Obviously, if you're just someone who's like, who's constantly saying like, oh, I want this, oh, I want that, like just a pure entitlement, then it makes sense that you're not getting shit. But if you're putting in the work to getting it, you should get something out of it. I mean, I've been seeing this post on Twitter recently, like over the last couple days, where someone screenshotted a post on Tumblr where it was like, and it was talking about how, like, when it comes to create, to people who post stuff online, who create content, it's only natural that, well, I guess that's not only natural, but like, I mean, pretty much it's like that comments really do make or break someone, and that, and it kind of and this is kind of like the whole argument where, like, Plush, I'm pretty sure you've seen this argument before on the internet, right? Where it's like, you should only create content that you like, and blah 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 blah, like, it should, like, the numbers shouldn't matter to you, and it's like, here's the thing, I understand the sentiment behind that, because honestly, because I do believe, like, I get the sentiment behind it. It's like, yeah, you should totally create content that pleases you and before anyone else. You get what I mean? But it also really encourages you when you find out that other people like your work as well and want, like obviously I'm posting stuff that I write and I'm pleased with, but I want other people to share in that, And it is a little discouraging when, you know, people just don't give a fuck. And honestly, when I saw that post, I checked on the replies because I was curious, and someone said something that I really liked, and that I really want to put out there more often, is that now, I don't know what it's like for artists, but for writers, and this is actually something that I agree with the Ruby writers, well, I want to say to the Ruby writers, is that when it comes to writing specifically, you can practice and practice and practice as much as you want. However, there's only so much practicing that you can do before you stagnate. And that's why feedback is so important. That's why feedback is so important, because it you know, because when you get feedback, you're aware of like, okay, I can do better on this part, but, you know, I can do better on this part, and I can, you know, touch up some of this, and you improve. Now, granted, I don't know what it's like for an artist. Yeah, like knowing that other people like your work, it's like, I mean, knowing that other people like your work, like, it kind of does encourage you to be like, oh, you know, it kind of does encourage you to keep doing more of it, because you kind of want to share more of that in that regard. However, obviously, you shouldn't create content just for other people. You should, you know, the number one person that you should worry the most about pleasing is yourself. And in terms of me being able to write original stuff, I mean, that's just something that's always come easier to me than writing fanfics. And I think a lot of it does have to do with the fact that, like, I like to be creative with stuff. I like to bend the rules. I like to create my own rules. And I know that for some other people, like, how should I put this? Like, and I know that for some other people, they like to fuck around with the rules, I guess. Like, pretty much they like the sort of restriction of writing within a universe's own rules, if that makes sense. You know, because again, it is a lot of work trying to get people to care about your specific character, story, world, whatever. But with fanfic, most of the hard work is already done for you. You just have to write the story. I will admit though, that, like, you know, that I've never really had any I guess I shouldn't say I've never had any compliments towards my characters. I mean, Gary's complimented me on my OCs quite a bit. And I appreciate them for it, but, you know, but they're also my friend, you know, and friends, of course, you know, and don't get me wrong when I say I love their support of me. I love it. But it's like they're also, you know, but it's like with friends, you're supposed to fucking support each other, you know? You're supposed to support each other. You know, so it's like while I don't believe that, you know, Gary, like, is supporting me just because, well, I'm her friend, I have to. I do genuinely believe that they do, like my characters. I think with strangers it means a lot more because they're not doing it to be nice, if that makes sense. But honestly, like, I do kind of wonder if people, I mean, it's like, and you say, like, you envy me, and it's like, I wonder if there are other people like that who kind of envy me for being able to put my own works out there. Because honestly, I kind of envy people who are able to write fanfics as easily as they can, because I can't. For me, it's kind of hard. I mean, I'm trying, don't get me wrong, but it's hard. So I guess in this kind of situation, it really is kind of just like, the grass is always greener on the other side, you know? Man, I kind of do wonder if I should plug my AO3. Just like, hey, if you ever want to read my stories, here's my AO3. This is where I post all of it. I just gotta warn you though, the stories that are pre... What is it, 2019 are kind of meh in terms of quality. Again, that was when I was trying to find my groove. But it's after that, hey, it's kind of great. Anyway, I think we've gone on this conversation long enough. So let's get back into the game. Alright. Now, as I said before, we're probably going to be experiencing some lag spikes because we have other people living in the house again. But hopefully the lag spike just occurred during the intermission, which is fine. No one cares. Alright, so let's get back into the game. Alright. December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Oh, I should probably get the game back up. There we go. Maya!
Hey! Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey, why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Okay.
Hey Maya, wanna see my badge?
It must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone and say I'm a lawyer. But spirit mediums, well...
I don't know, with your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you.
But these are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium.
Oh. Alright, questioning. Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, he will let you go after questioning.
Phew.
Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? I'm poor.
Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Oh.
Mia?
Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. I want to see Gordy too!
If he really exists.
Well, I'd say a photograph is pretty good proof. Once this trial is over, let's get some fishing poles and go down to the lake.
Even if there is a monster in that lake, fishing poles sound like a bad idea. Yeah, you don't want to end up like Leon in RE4. Excuse me.
My mother.
Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. Excuse me. I guess we get out? Let's go see Gumshoe. December 26th, the Police Department Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Don't shoot the fish. Yeah, don't shoot the fish. Detective's desk. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. What does he say? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something. Don't do anything rash. Why jump? You have every reason to— Oh my god! He must be doing image training for talking down a potential suicide. He's glued. What? Rook to Bishop 7! Checkmate! I don't believe it! He must be playing chess on the computer. Blah 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 blah. Da 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 da. That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it as my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him signed. Good luck. I guess we go here again. Alright, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. There's a lot of trees here. I guess that's why they call it a nature park. It's quite pretty when the cherry trees along the lakeside blossom in spring. Today, it's just cold. Do-do-do-do-do. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on the date with the lovely Kiance. The famous Gourd Lake. Its green water stretched out on both sides. It's a pretty big lake, really. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it. I doubt any— let's see. Except maybe Maya. Whew. Boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Just checking around to make sure, like, we're not missing anything. Do 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 do. Excuse me for a moment. Not muting the mic or anything. Sorry, I thought I heard, like, the dog down here. Nope, no dog.
Gotta check to make sure, because it's like, I thought the gate was closed. Because Layla's not allowed down here because she'll get into too much shit. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. The fuck was that? That sounded more like the dog. The fuck? Go ahead and do it. Hope it gets some people liking it. Gourd Lake Woods. Oh, hi. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, yeah? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. You want to see my badge? I think it's a little early for you to be proudly waving that thing around. You can be proud of yourself when you get Mr. Edgeworth declared innocent, pal. Oh, trust me, we and him are gonna go out on a date after this. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. Oh, great. Zav, 2 witnesses. Fuck this Dracula, man. I was wondering who that other witness was. Edgeworth can no longer be in custody of the police. No, he hasn't been cleared of the murder yet. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. Out of his magic pearl on his necklace. Listen, he wears a cravat. I'm assuming that's just to hold it in place. And him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. Maya Fey. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get out of there as soon as I can. He looks like freaking Dracula. He does, though! God, you know what, though? It sucks, too, because... Well, actually, it probably isn't that bad, because it's like, bruh... Like, listen, I've never watched it, but I'm so glad he doesn't look like Castlevania's Dracula, because, man, Castlevania's Dracula is fine as hell. Along with Alucard. God. Alucard really do be setting off my pansexuality, like, what? Thank you. Oh, wait!
I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Aw, Edgeworth.
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. I doubt it.
Aw.
I wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here.
It's a truck, Phoenix.
Funny place to pitch your tent. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back. Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. Alucard. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Pico School?
Well, I mean, the whole thing with Alucard is that it's literally just Dracula backwards. Although I think if I remember right, Alucard's not even his real name, is it? It's something like... Is it part of his name, or... I just remember Tepes. Tepes? Tepes. Seriously though, the main characters I've seen of the Castlevania show on Netflix, fine as hell. Fuck me, man. Like, fuck. Why do you do this? Like, pretty much, like, I constantly ask myself, like, why do they do this to me? Why are artists nowadays just able to create characters that, like, just appeal to my taste so much? Alright, let's get Maya. Visitor's room.
Hey, Nick! You finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogators were really mean.
Hell, free camera is free camera.
They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? Wow. I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
What to do? What do you think we should do next?
We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding.
Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there?
Sure.
I'm not much of a photographer. Like, seriously, you'll never see me take... I mean, I don't post selfies enough as it is, but you're never gonna see me take pictures of anything.
Have you noticed anything lately?
You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean.
I meant, have you noticed anything about the case?
Well, not much more than that, no.
She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta!
Y'all really did it today! What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind.
Lotta.
So you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up? Hey, you want to see my badge?
Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that.
It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. Yeah, the sign said no camping at the lake. Alright, today's trial. What did you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was doing a half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble.
Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing.
Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder.
Right!
You mean the first time you witness a murder, you dipshit? Gordy. What about Gordy?
Right! Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Because she wanted to look at Gordy. She wanted to find the picture.
All right, Lana, you go, girl. Oh, that was cringy. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What?
That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not?
What do we do, Nick?
Deal? Fuck me, man. Anything to save my beloved. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't... Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it?
Okay.
Right. See y'all later.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy? I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Phoenix is just like, oh my god, I'm trying to save the man I love from dying in prison. And I'm having to search for a mythological creature. What the fuck is my life?
Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? What the fuck? Okay. What the shit?
Public beach.
What's that?
The Steel Samurai? The Steel Samurai, Nick?
Yo, Maya! Larry! What the hell is that thing? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow! That's real impressive she could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Doesn't that steel samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about this steel samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These steel samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky.
I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses.
Huh? The War of the what?
Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses?
What the hell is that?
Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones.
I ask again, what the fuck is it? Shit.
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air.
Huh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Excuse me. I can't get over the samurai dogs.
The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey man, oh wait a minute, okay, I already read this. Alright. You wanna see my badge? My voice is starting to go a little bit. Sorry Nick, I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Man, hot dogs sound really good right about now. Edgeworth. Yo Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh.
Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. Do you want me to spoil that for you?
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big... thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
No.
Alright, boat rental shop.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all. They're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Oh, okay. I thought there would be more. Alright. With all the air in his head, he might have. Man, I was thinking something way dirtier, but I'm not gonna say it. I mean, we all know how much he blows. Let's go here, then. Back here. Alright, back at the police department. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Hey, you want to see my badge? Man, I'm never gonna stop doing that. Alright, the investigation. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
The thing is, though, right, is like, why would it take him now?
Well, actually, no. Actually, there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for it. I shouldn't have said that. Forget I said that. I know why. Alright, Gordy.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds?
Ah!
You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then?
Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
He was probably pissed that it's like, you're supposed to be protecting Mr. Edgeworth, pal. What the fuck is happening? I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods!
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy!
Aw, look at that face.
Alright, so for those of you who don't know, Missile, this dog right here, that is actually, that was Shu Takami's dog, Missile. I don't know if he was a Shiba Inu or a Pomeranian, but Missile is Ace Attorney writer's Shu Takami's dog. Unfortunately, the dog did die a couple years ago. I think it was just because of old age, because he was an old dog. I mean, again, this game came out in 2001. You know, and he died, like, I think a couple years ago, like 2020, 2019.
So he was an old dog. So I'm hoping it was from old age and not because he got sick. Here he is.
Hey, he's cute! Look, Nick, cute dog! Kleine!
A cute dog. And this will help us how?
Woof! Woof, woof, woof.
Next, secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah! How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal! You know what? You're right. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right! How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, pal. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which one will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Alright, so... Eric! Hey! God, you missed out on a lot. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, this is the last part, but we're gonna be probably here for a little while longer. You missed Yuki and Gary, though. I know Yuki went to bed. I don't think Gary's still here. I mean, if they are, they can say hello, but yeah. Hi. Let's borrow... Alright, now the right answer... There is no wrong answer here. The right answer, though, is the metal detector, but there are special scenes with the fishing pole and missile that we're gonna do, so let's take missile first, because this is fun. Can we borrow missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
Look at the doggo! He's so cute!
Holy shit, I'm borrowing the missile. It's a dog, it's a dog. Oh boy. A canine unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. We're not borrowing the missile. He's fine. We're not borrowing a missile. Alright, this is the scene I wanted to share with Missile.
Hey, Nick!
Hmm?
Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. It's a dog, Nick! Hey, I love little doggies! Good boy, good boy! Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ, that is a vicious dog.
What's wrong, Missile?
Here we go.
Ah! Missile! Missile!
Whoa! So stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! Were you guys hearing the vibrations from that dog? My samurai dogs!
Wow! He ate every single one!
Oh my god, what a fat dog. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry don't pay my bills, Nick! It's going to have to this time! So I just ruined the man's career. Let's go back.
So we just ruined a man's career. Alright, here, take your baby back. Can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. God, what a fat dog. It reminds me of Layla. Seriously, oh my god. That dog will, it's like, it is, oh my god. Seriously, Layla, she's not fat. She may be almost 80 pounds, but she's not fat. Like, she's got muscle to her. But Jesus Christ, that fake Phoenix thing, I can't make business without the dogs. But seriously, like, seriously, this dog will eat practically anything. Like, if she wants it, she'll eat it. Like seriously, yesterday, she barely eats her dinner. But she'll eat an entire peanut butter bone that we got. Yeah, that my dad got from the store and then she'll eat 2 bean burritos from Taco Bell. And still look up at you with these mismatched eyes and be like, "Can I have more?" And it's like, thank God I'm not the kind of person who just succumbs to every cute display, because otherwise we'd be homeless. Alright. Is it at the lake that I have to use the fishing pole? Excuse me. Alright, Gourd Lake Woods.
Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
A good spot? For what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you going to use for bait?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, listen. They weren't complete bean burritos. I almost never eat an entire burrito. Like, basically, I get 4 bean burritos from Taco Bell. However, I never eat all of them. You know, like, there's always, like, I always tend to leave some bean burrito behind. That's what she ate. She ate 2 of those. She ate 2 pieces of bean burrito. And believe me when I say that I'm pretty sure they barely had any onions in them. I tend to eat onion cuts anyway. But even then, if she eats onion cuts, they're usually so small that they're not going to really affect her. I mean, again, she's a big dog, which is good because, you know, the bigger the dog, if they eat something that's not good for them and it's small, it's not going to affect them. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us, too. At least then we'd have bait. Phoenix! Yeah!
Nick! How could you?
I'm kidding!
Some jokes are better left untold, you asshole!
Oof, she hit me!
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Oh wow, that's the first time I've seen those sprites outside the courthouse. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go!
Now we just need the Yakuza 3 fishing music to play.
Ah!
Oh god damn it. The camera went off again?
Hey! What are y'all doing?
Sorry, Lotta.
Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll!
Nick, pay her.
What the fuck? My poor wallet. Let's get out of here.
Alright, there we go. Man, I cannot fucking believe Phoenix was like, let me suggest offering the dog up as a sacrifice for the fish gods. My god. Alright, metal detector. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
The impossible is possible, you just gotta believe it!
Makes a noise when metallic objects are near, a useful detection device.
What do you mean pay her? You're the one who wanted the fish. Yeah, but Maya doesn't have any money. Like, it's always, like, I'm her guardian, basically. Oh. My god, doesn't that remind you of the fire alarm beeps in school?
Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something!
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out?
'Cause you're my bait.
Nick! Look!
Huh? An air tank? Oh. Huh. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the fucking bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags?
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. An empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Oh, I wonder who this could belong to. Hey, Larry! What the fuck is this? What, an air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. It must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. Why are you at elementary schools? And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai thing. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on! Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us! Tell us!
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... it shot off like a fucking rocket! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off in the Gourd Lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Larry, you stupid bitch.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. Oh, fuck. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Well, guess Gordy don't exist. Whoops. Hey, Lotta. Alright.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore.
Whoa. Saw lightning flash.
Huh?
Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Uh-oh.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
He don't fucking exist. Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist?
The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge will make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Cry?
Larry's air tank?
Can you guys hear the thunder? I'm actually gonna do something real quick. This is just in case.
What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
Look at this sock puppet. Cryptid.
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised.
Poor Lotta.
So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know.
Oh. Wait, so you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Alright. Second lake photo. Shows an empty lake, taken automatically on the 24th at 11:50 p.m. Bye now! Y'all take care! Time for me to pack up and leave.
Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
Nope, it never happens.
Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Caretaker shack. Well...
Oh, look, there's a parrot.
December 26th, caretaker shack.
Meg! That you?
Eek!
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg!
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. I'm supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me. Polly, the kids are home.
Hello, hello. Quack. Nick, what was that?
A pig. Oh God. A parrot, the one on that perch.
Keith!
Yes?
I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Shunny.
Nick? What's the wet noodle?
Well, if it's not a euphemism for a dick, I don't know. For an erect cock. Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello. Quack.
Yup.
fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved.
There's a kotatsu. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
I'm just gonna save again because I'm a little nervous. I don't want to say it because I'm afraid of jinxing it, but I think you guys know what I'm trying to talk about here. Oh, there's the bird shitting place.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm.
Maya, I think we know that's a kotatsu.
That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We could sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what, talk about murders?
Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick.
Oh, he's also fishing. This fishing pole looks expensive. That's it?
Wow, he has a television in here, too.
It's an old-ass television, too.
Look, a little safe. It's locked.
Well, no shit, Maya. Wow, there are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because saltwater fish can't live in fresh water. Hey, Polly.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
Hello? What, you forgot me? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello.
Ah! See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly.
Parrot added to the court record. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly, so we just brought a parrot into our evidence.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Ha ha ha! Oh, and Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
The pasta restaurant. Ow! A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg?
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secret to dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith. You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg! You little shit!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right. Of course. Everybody knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle! Though, now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. Oh, the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, damned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228. What?
Oh, right!
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick! Write the number down!
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Man, does it feel like we're all in just a simultaneous fever dream? Hey, you want to see my badge? Oh! Oh. That a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Hey up! I got you figured out now! You're not Keith!
Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up!
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either!
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please, help us!
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister!
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Sure. Okay, we promise.
Nick! Are you sure about this?
Listen, I'll run the wet cock whenever I want, alright? Hey, anything to get this case solved, alright? Listen, I don't... Listen, my boyfriend is in jail. I'm trying to get him out of it. I will run the erect cock however I please. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy! Good for you, Keith! Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg!
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly! I'm getting really fucking scared. Like, can you guys hear the thunder? Hello! Hello! Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Do. You want to see a gun? He fell asleep. Polly here is my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello! Hello! Yup. Okay. My high. Do. What about Gordy? You know about Gordy? Nope. Well, at least he's honest. Hey up, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad! You know something about this?
listen, I only call one man daddy, and that's Edgeworth. And some people maybe, like, you know what? Okay, you're not gonna believe me when I say this, but there is a line in Dual Destinies, and yes, I'm spoiling that Edgeworth appears in Dual Destinies, but fuck it. There is a line in Dual Destinies where Phoenix and Edgeworth go against each other, and Edgeworth says something, and Phoenix calls him daddy. Like, he legit calls him daddy. Just like, yes, daddy. Listen, there's one man I call in my life daddy, and that's Edgeworth. So I guess like going back to the whole question of like who is the top and bottom, I guess Edgeworth's the top. Hey up! The other night, out on the lake.
Yes? Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us! Tell us what you saw!
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably nighty up. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, up.
What did he say?
Up? I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yup, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait! I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Quack! Don't forget, DL6! Quack!
What? Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget, DL6! Squawk!
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister! I mean, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh!
What?
He locked the door from the other side!
Son of a bitch. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Sorry, I know I'm constantly saving, but it's like, I just want to make sure that, like, if something happens, we're not starting over, you know? Because we're almost 6 hours into this. Holy shit. I did not realize we were almost close to, we were after 2. Right. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Oh, that did not sound great. Oh my god.
I'm getting really fucking terrified right now. Alright, the boat caretaker.
You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah! The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hot yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Detective Gumshoe, please, help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. So now we gotta present shit. Alright. Hey, this bird. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget, DL6! Squawk!
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick! You think he might be?
I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right! Way to go, Detective Gumshoe! Okay, Nick, to the records room!
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. That's alright, police department records room, just in case. Because I'm a little nervous. Because that rain is pouring down hard outside.
Wow! It's amazing! It's amazingly dusty!
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick!
15 years ago. Oh my god. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick! I found out where the file is!
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right! Summary. Found it! Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator at the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 o'clock p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. it took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours.
That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot. In the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here! Found it!
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles.
Miles!
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before?
Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here?
Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in Deal 6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond. The victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in Deal 6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick! Are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? File on the Deal 6 incident. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court.
Oh, thank God. To be continued. All right. All right, we got done with Phoenix Wright tonight. Thank God, and I saved. Alright, so I actually kind of want to know, what are your thoughts on this case, people? Like, who could have killed Hammond if it wasn't Edgeworth? Why is it saying I watched my stream when I didn't do that?
Okay, let me... Whoops. There we go. I miss too much to give judgment personally. Yeah. I just like the dog. Well, that was Shu Takami's dog when he was alive. But yeah, so... Oh, man. Oh, who liked my stream? Was it Gary? I bet it was Gary. Oh, man. Well, I hope everyone liked that. I'm sorry for the little bit of a lag spike, but at least that happened during the intermission. It wasn't like, you know, it didn't happen during the gameplay, because that really would have sucked. But, oh. Yes, Steam? Do I have to update? Yes. Fuck off. Damn it, I wish Steam would shut the fuck up about updating. It's not my fault that you constantly update. Alright, so we're probably gonna be wrapping up case 4 in the next, the Sunday after next, which is the 27th. Alright. So 27th is when we'll, wrap up case 4. And, I think a lot of you are gonna like the twist in that case. I mean, honestly, it's a really good twist. And I'm honestly, I'm honestly surprised that, like, it hasn't really been spoiled. I mean, I would imagine it's not. But, yeah, God, 6 hours later. All because I spent like a half hour talking about writing. And the struggles and shit. But anyway, I hope you all enjoyed it. As I said, we're probably gonna be wrapping up case 4 on the 27th of June. 27th of June. And, after that, I'm going to be taking a little bit of a break because I have basically been streaming every other week for the last month and a half, and I'm tired. But, but of course, I'll be back to streaming at the end of July, and then we'll get started with Case 5, and then after that, well, we just continue on till we finish the first game in the trilogy. So yeah, thank you all for joining me on this trip. I'm so glad I finally got to play through some of the gay shit. But believe me when I say, like, I know it didn't seem as gay as it was, but that's mainly because a lot of the gay shit happens towards the second half of the case, and oh my god, it is so
I can't wait to act it out with you guys. Like, honestly, it really does kind of solidify for me, like, the bit of the childhood friends to lovers trope so much. Anyway, so
I hope you all enjoyed this. Thank you for coming. And as I said, we'll be back here on the 27th to finish up the rest of Case 4. So, thank you all for joining me, and so stay safe out there, because we're still in the middle of a pandemic. Hopefully with more people getting vaccinated, it'll mean that
it won't be too much longer before we can fuck around like we used to, you know? So yeah, so stay safe, and I hope to see you all again on the 27th at around the same time to finish out the rest of Case 4 of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. And all I have left to say is good night and goodbye. So bye.